Hello, and welcome to the Wastelands, where everyone's a little mad and crazy, is jumping into the deepest darkness of a horror story and enjoying every single moment, because that is exactly where we are. Hello, and welcome back as I continue exploring the world of Alan Wake 2 on the Nightmare difficulty of the final draft. I have, at this point, I think, collected most of the things that are to collect in this game. I'm gonna try and get all the pages, although I don't know where to find them. I hope I find them all. I am gonna try and look for them. I am about to go to the Valhalla nursing home to ask Thor and Odin questions. I saved it before getting there because after getting there and going through everything, I'm also going to the overlap, and it is a very long and very arduous overlap. So I kind of want to make sure that I had the time to do it. That's why I called it up a little earlier yesterday. And after that, I am going to try and get everything everywhere because I think after doing the overlap, I will have the bolt cutter so I have access to everything. I want to have one extra on me because I'm also... Do I have two of them on me? I have two. That's fine because I'm about to do a difficult fight, so... Let me just have a quick look at the map. Okay, I have picked up everything here, so now I just need to get to the nursing home.
Thor and Odin claim to be my family. I know Logan and I never lived here. But I don't know enough about my family history to say they're not my relatives. Mom only ever said my grandfather was bad news. The less I knew about him, the better.
Saga had slid into a nightmare. A growing amount of evidence said her daughter was dead. Saga couldn't accept that. Wake said it could be undone. But Wake was gone, in the custody of the Federal Bureau of Control. Casey, her only ally, was gone too. She was alone. Agent Estevez had pulled rank on her.
Hi, Mr. Zap.
Saga refused to give up.
Nice try.
She needed answers.
Still didn't get me,
Thor and Odin Anderson would have some.
but nice
A
try.
family visit then.
Welcome to the
Wait for
Wastelands.
that. Saga was trapped in a horror story. It was manifesting itself around her like the darkness of a mental illness.
It's
pushing
all
her
there,
deeper
black and white,
and
clear
deeper.
as crystal. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Oh, and how might that be, Teets? Currently, it is a US configuration because it's the only way to play these games without, you know, switching around all my buttons.
Vote Mayor Setter to sit in office.
There's also a page there that I can't reach yet.
I was just getting the... Oh, Saga? What's up?
Really? Teets, really?
Hello, Rose.
Okay, I'll set a timer for 5 minutes. And it has gone.
Thought I'd swing by, see the family. Not a bad time, is it?
Oh, no. I was just, you know, tidying I'm so glad you're visiting again, Saga. But Odin and Tor can't see anyone today.
I was just on the phone with Tor. He invited me over.
Sorry. They had a little too much fun on our trip to Watery and need to rest.
I need an excuse to get in and talk to them. That's too bad. Okay if I say hi to the other residents before I go?
Sure. They always love visitors. Come on in. Not smart to be outside when the sun goes down.
I love the architecture. I always dreamed of living in a haunted Victorian manor.
You say that like it's your first time here. Here's some of our residents, or as I like to call them, our little Vikings. Look who swung by, everyone. Norman, clothes. Norman, we have a visitor. Where are your clothes?
I'm headed back to the sauna with Artie.
Just another day in Valhalla. I should really get back to work, Saga. But feel free to spend some time with Mandy May and Norman here. It's good for them to have company.
Tor and Odin are here somewhere. Need to find them.
My trick around that is I am only moving forward. Rose isn't being helpful, but they must be around here somewhere.
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
You are strong, you are successful, you are confident. What are these? Affirmations? There's a lot to look out for here. That's also, yep, that is also gonna stay.
Hello, Jaakko. Looks like another perfect morning in paradise. I agree, Ilmo. A perfect morning for me to drink this coffee I'm holding. Oh shit, this coffee is shit. Jaakko, did you just drink a regular brand coffee? I did. My perfect morning is ruined. And all because of your shit coffee. If only we could have good coffee. Hey, what? What's that sound? Oh. Ilmo, look, it's the Bright Falls blended organic coffee from Old Deer Diner. Oh, wow. I've heard that the health benefits of this coffee include increased energy, improved eyesight, better lovemaking, and deeper connection to animals. With a thermos full of hot coffee close at hand, you are always prepared for what comes next. How does it taste, Jaakko? I feel like $1 million. Thanks, Old Deer Diner Coffee. Bright Falls Blend Organic Coffee is brewed with care right here in the Pacific Northwest from coffee beans that are sourced locally in Puerto Rico. Try it today at Coffee World and the Old Deer Diner, and don't forget to try the delicious brunch special this month only for Deer Fest.
There. I didn't stray for 5 minutes. And probably longer. How did that get me?
Old gods of Asgard. So Odin and Thor had abandoned everything. Do either of you know where I could find Thor and Odin?
Odin is sleeping upstairs, but your grandpa's been acting crazy. He got electrocuted when he smashed the telephone.
Don't make up stories. Thor went loopy and smacked himself in the head with that hammer he's always carrying around.
Thor is hurt. Something's wrong with him. Was Thor hurt badly?
He never let go of that hammer when he got electrocuted. It looked like a bolt of lightning hit him. Wham! Zap!
Thank goodness Blum took the hammer away from him. It's not Thor's hammer, no matter what he keeps saying. Blum has his moments, even if he is a Russian.
First of all, racist. Second of all, that's technically not true. Sure, the hammer might not be Mjolnir. That being said, if the hammer belongs to Thor, the person, it is, strictly speaking, Thor's hammer. So you are wrong on 2 accounts, ma'am. Or are you gonna do more ma'amsplaining?
Mandy May, you can't say stuff like that.
That's some fascinating network, Mandy May. What's your inspiration?
Oh, I don't know. It is what it wants to be. Taking a break from making those little ornaments for Rose. Do you knit?
I dabbled when I was pregnant. Socks, mittens, the usual stuff.
Oh, how about knitting me some underwear?
One more crude remark from you, Norman, and I'll put this needle in your ear.
Meow meow. Yeah, meow meow. Maybe Odin can tell me what happened to Thor. Rose isn't being helpful, but it must be around here somewhere.
Ati, this is your home. You don't need to keep cleaning. I'll take that mop away, but I know you'll just find it again.
Kyllä, kyllä. But once after being told no. Why rest when you are born to work? Eikö niin?
And you know Mr. Blum doesn't like it when you take his work clothes. Why don't you go pick a song from the jukebox?
Yes, box Holy Ray. Just thinking about it makes my dance foot waggle. Kyllä näin on.
I like Ahti. Ahti is always a sight for sore eyes.
Sorry, Saga. That area is for staff only.
And a magic lake which gave a life to the words the poet used.
Hello there. Saga Anderson.
Now the music
Eipä siinä. Name won't make the man worse. Even a Swedish name. I'm Ahti.
Anything good on the jukebox?
Anything good on that jukebox?
We try to do good, but only Prime comes out. Music from my Swedish brothers, old gods of Asgard. My pals, the perkele Vikings. Perkele.
I'm looking for the Andersons.
Do you know where I could find the Andersons?
Oh, you can never know where. Only a seaman can know that. But even the seaman can't know everything.
Fair enough. Thanks anyway. Were you in the band?
Minäkö? No. Perkele saatana, en ollut en. Not so much sweet that it fills the whole stomach. But we have shared a stage or two. Aye. The song revives the soul.
and when he swore bring back his love by stories he'd create. Nightmares shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the
So, fun fact, out of character knowledge a bit here, but one of my local friends, a person I consider like a brother to me, his girlfriend's birthday is soon, and they're going to visit me the day after their birthday, or her birthday. And I got him a special gift. I ordered a CD of the Old Gods of Asgard. You can apparently buy their music as a CD called Reborn. And for those who don't know, the Old Gods of Asgard are, strictly speaking, a group called Poets of the Fall. But for the sake of, like, the Alan Wake extended universe, and I say extended because Control and Quantum Break, and in the future Max Payne, will all play itself in that same universe, they are basically living in the role as Old Gods of Asgard, and now they have even released a CD as such. It is amazing.
This is Tor's room.
Ooh. More rifle ammo. Won't say no to that.
More moonshine. Was this a drunken rampage? This place is a mess. And Tor's not here. I need to keep looking.
Excuse me, miss, but you don't see me barging into your room while you're performing mental and... I thought not.
Sorry. Don't mind me.
And now I have to start over.
Meow meow.
Odin's in bad shape. He was drunk and watery. Or is this something more serious? That woman in the painting looks like Mom. Was I born here? Or is this more of the story?
This looks exactly like Mom, and that's me. Is this still part of the story? I don't think there's anything else in this room. Nope.
Can you hear me, Odin? Odin Addison? Can you hear me? I need to ask you a couple of questions. Odin? He's in no shape to talk. Odin's in rough shape. What happened to him?
These are our twilight years. There's darkness in the water. We have our little tricks. And so do you.
What's happening? It's never felt this way before.
You're all grown up, Saga, dearest. And you're back just in time. The forces of darkness are eating away at us. We're too old and weak. You have the power in you, like all Andersons.
What was that? He wasn't a projection. Odin was really here. We were connected. Are Are they really my family? Is that why this is happening? I've never connected to someone like this in my mind place before. How is this happening?
I was glad to answer your call. Vikings are born travelers. You are a seer. You can see the truth. But your grandpa will want to tell you more himself. Wouldn't want to steal his thunder. Tor is in danger. You can save him.
Is my mind place more than just a mental technique? Sometimes my mind place even baffles me. Is this the reason? Is there something more than intuition behind it?
Oh, yes.
One thing at a time.
Much more.
Tor is in trouble. Once I help him, he can maybe tell me more. You said Tor is in danger. What's going on?
Darkness is drawn to the spark. Tor only thinks with his hammer, never his head. The Prince of fucking Darkness is making a comeback. Tor's marked by darkness. I can feel it. Is he in his room? It wants to take him, and then take me. Beware of Cynthia Weaver. Bad things happen in the wellness center. Don't let her drag him under, Saga.
Does Prince of Darkness refer to Scratch? Is Tor becoming taken? I need to find him before it's too late. Stop this before more people get hurt. I found a photograph of you with the cultists. How are you involved?
We're too old for this brand of crazy, but we'll drink with anyone who's offering. The cult's been on our asses to join for years, but we already have our band, and those damn fools don't know what they're dealing with. No wonder they want a pair of legends.
Tor and Odin are not part of the cult. The cult thinks there's something special about Tor and Odin. I'm starting to see it too. I found Wake's clicker. What can you tell me about it?
Cut off from Tom's lamp. It washed to the shore. Good work getting the light switch. The light switch is like an amp. You can play rock and roll without it, but you won't blow anyone away. Art, like Tom's writing, can change the world, but the light switch will crank that change to 11.
The clicker has the power to change a story. To save Logan. This confirms what Wake said. I can't let Scratch get his hands on the clicker. By Tom's writing, Odin must mean Wake.
Communicating in the mind place. Art, like Wake's writing, has the power to change reality. The clicker magnifies that change. The clicker needs to be used with Wake's writing. Does it really have the power to fix this? This looks exactly like Mom and that's me. Is this still part of the story? It felt different, clearer, like a conversation. What does this mean? He called me a seer. The clicker is an amplifier. Alone, it's not very useful.
The clicker makes Wake's writing change reality. Can I trust him with that much power? Not sure I have a choice.
Clicker amplifies Wake's writing. Has the power to fix this. Make it worse. Look for Thor in his room. He's in danger. Bad things happen in the wellness center.
Thor is not okay.
Something's wrong with Thor.
Something is definitely going
Told
on
Odin I'd check it out. Wellness center? Not cult members, but there's another one that I need. Okay, time to try and deal with that one over there.
Breakfast is at 7. Tomorrow we'll eat eggs and toast, grapefruit or orange juice, tea, coffee.
On greener pastures now.
Four remaining.
I think I know where all of them are. Because there's one in the wellness center. There's one... How do I get to other maps? Let's try something. There's one at the ranger so there's one in the wellness center where I get the rifle. There's one in the ranger station. Then there's one over here that I don't think I petted yet. I don't think so. I think I forgot to go in there. Maybe I haven't. I don't remember. Regardless, there's probably one here more and there's one more here. I think. If I have already padded that one, then I don't know where the last one is. Also, I just noticed. Look at her feet. There's water. That's how she's standing there.
I don't have the key.
This will put a smile back on your face, my dear.
Sorry? She's one of them. There must be an overlap here somewhere.
So, last time I hadn't even noticed that there was water here. That's there's a lot of attention to details in this game. So much so that it's really impressive.
So, very old. The government
I
built a
shouldn't
bunker
interrupt
here
him.
during World War II to watch the ocean for... The bunker, it's been a hot spot for teens. The Ocean View Motel and Spa, they call it. Ironically, I believe. They go there to enjoy their beer and their vapes and electronic cigarettes. Ridiculous. The future is...
He's become so hateful.
Would drink there, do other stuff that isn't appropriate content for you listeners at home, but the bunker has a tin. In the 90s, teens went down there one Saturday night, got a little drunker than usual. Teens noticed one girl.
Getting in is forbidden.
Did you guys see that? He just literally teleported in place.
For your own safety. Time is long for those who wait. But in the end, stand the thanks.
Sheesh, didn't see you there.
So, I also want to show you something. So, Ahti is right here, stopping me from entering this door, which is normal because this is connected to the dark place. Anyway, so he's standing right here now, right? So, I'm gonna run downstairs. He's still there. I got ahead of him.
Busy today. Busy, busy, busy.
Ahti is one of the most interesting characters in this entire universe. And he's gone. I love Ahti, but the dude is something else.
Need the key.
That's locked. That's locked. Ahti's locked. Note to self. Hide the things with a nice little riddle like this. Better than any actual lock. Riddles Through the Ages by Shabnam Dabiri. Over 200 teasers, tickles and twisters. To Get to the Other Side by Reese Watts. 250 utter this world puns to help your conversations go swimmingly. Based on an interaction that I had with a couple of friends on another server, I don't think that is necessary at all, this book. For me, this book is utter nonsense. Anyway. That's locked.
Need to find the key.
That's locked. So I think I have gotten everything for now. Yep. So now I need to go talk to Rose. Do I have? No, I don't have any other clues to pin to the board.
You said I'd been here before. When was the last time I visited? Let's see exactly what she thinks she remembers.
Oh, it's been years. We were all so sad when you left. After the accident.
Oh, fuck this. My daughter didn't drown. You're remembering wrong. She's at home watching Night Springs with her father.
Mm-hmm.
It's useless. I need to stop the story.
Why didn't you mention Thor was hurt?
Mandy May and Norman said Tor is hurt. Why didn't you mention that earlier?
Oh, you mean the little bump on his noggin? It's nothing. The residents like to exaggerate.
Uh-huh. I need to check Tor's room. Tor's in the wellness center, isn't he?
No, he's... Well, yes, but you really shouldn't go in there right now.
I'm gonna need you to unlock the door. This is FBI business.
It's just... There's some things that, Yes, okay. I'll let you in.
Thank you, Rose. Odin said Tor needs help. But from what? Is he turning into a Taken?
Is Thor turning into a Taken? Odin asking to help him, but what's really going on here?
Watch out for puddles. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
Right. Thanks. That lady is a walking red flag.
To be fair, she's gone through this before, so... And so have you, so you can't really blame her.
Dark. Empty. Be ready, Saga. Hello? Tor?
Let's make sure that I get everything. Oh, more rifle ammo. Won't say no to that. No, those doors are open. I was like, do I have to close that door? Oh, manuscript page.
Tor Anderson had lightning in his veins. This was rock and roll, baby. That Weaver girl had cast a spell on him. Tor would do anything she'd ask. Tor deserved this. Tor wanted this. She wanted the song. A gift. He had to get it for her. Afterwards, it was too late. Tor swung his hammer in frustration. The spark was gone. Black liquid clogged his mind. A bad trip. Tor fought it. He was strong. He'd never be taken. But the darkness could still drown him. Tor needed to warn someone. It was all happening again. Tom was back. Coming back. Tom would need help too if he was going to make it. But the brothers were too old to stop at this time. Tor had called someone. Someone who could help. The name escaped him. Drowned beneath dark water.
Doc, Rose and me found Mr. Anderson knocked out on the floor by phone burns on hand and cut on head. Was out cold, so brought him here. Been acting strange all week. Take good care, he is VIP.
Tor was here.
Wait. Doc, Rose and me found Mr. Anderson knocked out on the floor by phone. Burns on hand and cut on head. Was out cold, so brought him here. Been acting strange all week. Take good care. He is VIP. Vladimir Blum.
He's hurt pretty bad. But he tore off his bandages. Why? Tor is being targeted. He needs help.
Not taken. Dark presence manipulating him? Destroying him? Doesn't sound like he's becoming a taken. More like he's being manipulated somehow. Why remove a bandage when you're still bleeding? Tor's been acting strangely. Violently? If Tor was brought here to rest, he didn't stay long.
Must be locked from the other side.
That's locked. He's in there. Okay, making sure that I'm keeping myself topped off. There's nothing else here, so...
Tor, wait! It's me! Oh, come on.
Tor left through cafeteria door. Verified. Tor is inside the wellness center. Cafeteria door? The door is locked electronically. Maybe it's controlled remotely. Need to find the controls. The door locked behind him. I was so close. Is there stuff to find here? No. Why are there bullet holes into the wall? Or did Thor punch that?
door needs a knob. A security computer. Needs a password. And a warrant, technically. But hey, desperate times. The computer controls the door that Tor went through.
Locked remotely. Accessed via security computer. The computer must unlock the door if I can figure out the password to get in. Dates are common passwords. Might be something here.
The Koskela brothers aren't just in the cult. They're its damn leaders.
Later starting initiation is the day after the new moon. Blum recently joined the cult. Is anyone here another damn cultist? Cult initiation letter signed by Ilmo and Jaco Koskela. Jaco and Ilmo were running the cult. Well, I could have guessed they'd both be in it, but here's the proof Jaco is involved too. Confirmed cult member. Confirmed cult member.
Day, then month. He uses European formatting.
So 1508, 1608. The letter said the day after the next new moon, 1508. 15 July, May, June, July, August. '16, 17, 1708.
And the doors are open. There's Tor. And he's out of his mind. Need to get to him.
Ah, poor Tor. But for now, I'm gonna take an ad break and I'll be back after the ads. See you all in a moment. And we are back. So without further ado, let's continue. Email pressuring Blum to recruit cult members. Looks like the cult was leaning heavily on Blum to recruit Thor and Odin. Working in the nursing home, Blum would be well positioned to recruit the Andersons.
Yup. Already got the answers to these.
Key to Blum password is hidden in his office. Looks like he's fighting with nothing, or maybe with himself. More batteries. I'm probably gonna need them for the upcoming fight. Okay.
Ilmo was nervous. His palms were clammy. He lowered his phone. Mulligan isn't picking up. Yako shook his head, pointed at his own phone. Same with Thornton. Ilmo didn't like it. No one was answering the phone at the workshop.
Hi, Grayson.
Either.
I hope you have a good
Something was
Monday.
up. It had to be the writer. Had to be.
Enjoy the
brothers
show.
were crouching in the bushes across from the Elderwood Palace Lodge, its lights shining in the night. They couldn't wait any longer. The brothers knew Saga was in Watery visiting her trailer. Going now was their only chance to do this without hurting her. Ilmo stood up and a crowd of deer masks looked his way. Okay, this is it. The writer is the target. Take him down and it's all over. Only shoot the Fed if you have to. This is our big moment. We watch in the night. The crowd murmured the chant back to him. Ilmo turned his face to the hotel. He could see Saga's partner in the window. Ilmo slapped his brother on the shoulder. The brothers donned their masks. The cult of the tree was ready.
They're all so soft and sad.
Three remaining.
Well, that used a lot of ammo. They should have cleared up some space. It should probably heal as well. Which creates even more space.
Need to catch up with Tor.
Lost and found. Mittens, homemade. Notebook full of daily meal plans. A nice fountain pen. An antique hair clip. Very pretty. Address inquiries to your friend Rose. Unless this was written by Rose, in which my accent is entirely off, but this is written by Vladimir Blum. I found a box of ammo for a hunting rifle in cafeteria, Rose. I think you left some behind again. You really should be more careful. Take a tip from Vlad, a fellow weapon enthusiast. Always lock it up. Come collect it from me, whenever you can. I bought that tea you said you liked. I can make you a cup, if you want. Da, comrade.
This must have been Tor's.
Excuse me. Shut up. He did not have it coming. What else? Doesn't seem like there's anything else here.
This minute! That water is bad for you! Tor, wait! Cynthia Weaver, I know it's you! This kind of behavior is not okay! Let him go! Tor!
It's 1988, a face-off between deities on the rim of Cauldron Lake, high above its dark waters. Thunder roared, the old gods facing something even more powerful, something harder to define even. Or, changing the perspective, raving lunatics all, caught up in the frenzy of a shared delusion. The old gods, the corsairs of the Sea of Night, and the Dark One who yearned to stand in between, who had always stood in between, who would soon stand in between. We help you, you stay away from our family, Tor Anderson snarled over the thunder. Yes, Until you all come to me, came the answer. That's never gonna happen, shouted Odin. I will take this as collateral. Shall you remember our deal, said the Dark One. Blood arched from Odin's face as he fell to his knees. Lightning hit the dark figure on the cliff, and with that, he was gone. Thor rushed to his brother. Are you alright, bro? Effectively blind in that moment, the eye patch covering his left eye, his hand over the now empty socket of his right, blood oozing out of it. Odin cursed. The bastard took the wrong eye.
What was that? Where did Tor go?
What on earth do you mean, Saga? Tor is resting in the wellness center. Remember?
What? We both saw him go into the pond.
Okay.
Are you fucking with me? Or is this the story again?
Now. Let's cool it with the language.
She's clearly lying to me. Why? Tor disappeared into the pond. It's another overlap. Has to be. How do I get inside?
Good question. Tor disappeared into the pond. It's an overlap. Need to find a way inside.
Rose watched Tor go into the pond. Why is she lying to me?
The secret mission for Alan's #1 fan. The hero will say Wake has returned. We're all characters in his story. Gee whiz.
I'm not his fucking character. But I can use that phrase to make Rose stop lying to me. Wake has returned. Cynthia took Tor. What happened to her?
When the darkness touches your head, your bookshelf gets shuffled. I put her lamp in the shoebox. What do you call a lamp lady without her lamp?
Is Rose talking about Cynthia or herself? Or both?
Probably both. Rose knows what's going on here. If I tell her that Wake has returned, maybe she'll think I'm the hero and help me.
Rose. Wake has returned.
Oh my god. You're the hero! You're here to save Alan! I feel so silly for trying to keep you out of the wellness center. I locked Torngale in there after they lost it, and I didn't want you getting hurt. Before I forget, here's the page Wake told me to give you. Oh, and you'll need my keys to get around.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox, the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. A light bloomed in through the garden window.
The horror story beat me to Tor. I have to rescue him. The key to this overlap is an old Gods of Asgard record. Odin will know more.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox, The missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. Standing there, Saga felt exposed, expecting the shadows to come alive. The needle crackled on the vinyl. The song swelled. Odin had said it was written for her and her mother. Her grandfather's apology. The lamentation of an old man. His heart was broken, sinking into darkness. Odin had said that the song would be a way to know Tor, a way to find him. A light bloomed in through the garden window. That's where Tor had vanished into the pond. Saga knew what she had to do.
The page mentions a missing record. Do you know where it is, Odin?
Driven by passion, raging like a storm. Your grandfather made the song to apologize. To your mother, Freya, and to you. Tor's like a storm. Your mother did the right thing, leaving with you. Even if it broke your grandfather's heart. And mine. Listen to the song, Saga. It's all there. Tor only had one record made. He keeps it in the museum.
Odin knows my mom's name. He's saying my mom took me away when I was still a baby. Plausible. Stay on task. The record is in the museum. The page says the record will open the overlap.
Key to getting into the overlap is the record.
Am I just playing into the story?
There's only one copy of the record. Thor kept it in the nursing home's museum. I need to play a record to open the overlap, not a ritual. I should talk to Odin. They kept the record in the museum. Must have been important to them. Odin, Mom moved away with me because of Thor. Thor wanted to apologize, but never got the chance. Why did Mom leave?
Three remaining.
What happened to Tor just now?
Cynthia took him. Ugh, I knew someone was messing with Tor's head. There's something wrong with the water here. Pipes acting up, black stuff coming out. Cynthia's probably behind that too.
Does Cynthia have any connection to the cult of the tree?
Oh no, she's way too frail for that. But she used to be this town's best defense against the forces of darkness. Well, after Alan. But I guess it finally got her.
You communicate with Wake?
Wake is in custody. How have you been in contact with him?
He leaves me messages in funny places, like the newspaper, books. Once he even wrote to me with a cloud. If it's something really important, he tells me in a dream.
Okay. And what does he say to you with these clouds?
Ways I can help him, how I can stay safe, good dinner recipes, ways to kill Taken, lots of stuff. I've been finding some pages of writing lately too, so he must be working on a new book. Exciting.
We should evacuate the residence.
You need to get the residents out of here. It's not safe.
Oh, this kind of stuff rolls right off their backs. They've lived very rich lives. Very resilient. But I already told everyone to wait at the designated muster point on the front porch. We run drills every few months. I'm so proud of them.
I'm impressed by how prepared you are.
We're pretty used to this kind of thing.
I've been finding lunch boxes.
You're the one leaving those Alex Casey lunchboxes around, aren't you?
Guilty. They were the only Alan-related containers I could find online. He told me to destroy the Taken around town, and I needed some way to stash my gear. I even recruited Mandy May to make knitwork decorations to mark the sites. The stashes are for you, too. You being the hero and all.
Thanks. I already have been.
Wake tells you how to kill Taken?
Wake tells you how to kill Taken?
Oh, sure. You're the hero, so you must know all about it. All you need is a strong light, and then your conventional methods of extreme violence. Simple stuff. The tough part is hiding the bodies.
I honestly don't know how to react to this.
Just doing my part, sister.
Thor followed Cynthia because Cynthia was confusing him, messing with his head. Why is Cynthia going to such trouble to get Thor out of the picture? Wake has been instructing her how to kill Taken. She believes she's been working for him. Not a cult member. She's certainly eccentric, but doesn't seem like she's part of the cult. Jaco, Ilmo, Blum, Mulligan, and Thornton, all cult members. Jaco and Ilmo were the cult leaders.
Rose Marigold left these lunchboxes for me. Alan Wake apparently told her to. I guess I owe her one.
These long document findings were left by Rose for her use as well as the heroes. So it was Rose who left the lunchboxes. Guess it's fine that I've been looting them, seeing as I'm the hero. Another page there. I'll get that in a minute.
See muster point.
You all should stay out here a while. Until it's safe.
I'm happy to get out of that house. Isn't it strange that I've lived in Bright Falls my whole life and I can't remember this building?
The house has always been here, Norman. Remember when that poor Nora girl drowned in the bunker? Those Andersons got it so cheap because it's haunted. You get what you pay for.
Is there anyone who didn't show up?
A few. Artie, Gil, Cynthia.
If they aren't here by now, then they aren't coming. It's important to be punctual. On that topic, I'd like to point out that our nightly decaf coffee service is almost half an hour behind schedule.
Have any of you noticed anything odd about Ms. Weaver?
Just that Tora won't leave the poor woman alone. That brute wants one thing, and one thing only.
Cynthia's gotten downright bossy. Take a swim in the pond, Norman. Drink some water, Norman. Well, no one tells Norman MacDonald what to do.
Hello there. Are you Pat Maine from the radio?
That's me. And you're the federal agent everyone's been talking about. Would you have time for an interview at some point?
Oh, sorry. I'm kind of in a hurry right now. Love your show, though. Very informative.
Thank you. Never compromise on quality. That's my motto. We'd be happy to have you on the show anytime, me and my listeners.
Mandy May, are you all right? You're bleeding.
Oh, how did that happen?
Oh, no, Mandy May. Oh, no!
Oh, don't be a crybaby, Norman. It's nothing. I just poked my finger knitting this monster of a blanket.
Why are we out here again?
Artie said we'd be safe on the board.
Odin Anderson stirred in his bed, his vision hazy, smudged. He felt weighted down by an ocean of dark water. Through the haze, he made out Saga. Odin felt useless. He wished he could tell Saga how his silly faces made her smile when she was young. Too young to remember. Odin used to joke that Tor was her grandfather, but he was the Allfather. He smiled at the memory. Odin was the kinder of the Anderson brothers. Tor lacked patience, more volatile. The brothers fought a lot, but they were inseparable. Now Tor was missing, dragged into darkness. Odin could feel it. Time was running out for both of them.
I worry about these guys. There was nothing downstairs that was locked, right? No.
Anger's remorse. This is the one. But it's gone. Cynthia has the record. She will tell me where to find it. Anger's remorse is missing. Who took it?
Our shame becomes the pale horse. Oh, Tor, bro. Tor's love for you is in that song. That's why Cynthia wants it, to ruin him. She made Tor lust after her. We fought one scratching hag years ago. Now he's fallen for another, and we might lose him for good. One less Anderson.
That isn't going to happen. Cynthia has Tor in the overlap. Anger's remorse is the key to get there. I need to make Cynthia reveal its location.
The missing record is one of a kind. The rest are all popular re-release. If Tor gave the record to Cynthia, she's the only one who can tell me where it is.
Cynthia targeted Tor specifically. Why him?
Deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. His heart was broken. Cancelled. Leaks started appearing. It was too late. Shut her out of her own case.
The dark presence is using Cynthia to keep me from talking to Tor. Where is Anger's remorse now?
Kitty is a young girl in love. a rock and roll twitching. The shadows to come alive. A gift. An on-off death wish.
She has the record. I can get it out of her. Anger's remorse. Where is it, Cynthia?
Drowned beneath dark water. Too many hands. The bathroom frightened her. Cut short. She screamed. An old folks' care home.
The Anger's remorse record is in Cynthia's room. In her bathtub.
Cynthia tried to drown the record in her bathtub.
A bathtub.
Record was in Cynthia's room, the bathtub.
A lake? There's a theme here. Cynthia took the record and I brought it back. Do you know anything about the cult of the tree?
Yes, yes. He who reaches for a spruce tree will stumble into a juniper. Bloom was one of them. He has kicked empty. I wouldn't want to be in his shoes. But I like his shoes.
How did you know Blum was part of the cult?
Oh, Fox never runs out of tricks. He's a crazy man, and he will show his ways. Bloom like to talk.
Yes, I'm gonna need more of those.
Wheeler set up a foundation with the sales of their greatest hits album. He used the cash to build a nursing facility. The old men deserved it. An old manor in Bright Falls. Wheeler hired a contractor to have it refitted as an old folks' care home. At this point, Wheeler felt good about himself. He had a heart of gold. No need to feel guilty. Wheeler left the work to the contractor and returned to New York City. He had done his part. It was time to turn over a new leaf. The contractors figured out Wheeler was gone for good. They took the money and ran. When the fall rains came, the leaks started appearing.
No use crying in the dark place. What has been has gone. But trouble doesn't look like this. You can go to the basement and check the generator. But look out. You can never know in which tree the devil sits.
The basement. Thanks.
I like Artie, but holy crap is he weird.
less monsters. Shit. I need to get the power back on. Key fob's no good without power.
Remember, buy more fuses. Many more. Crappy old equipment keeps blowing them.
Wheeler used to be the agent of a manic-depressive celebrity writer, Alan Wake. Wake had various addictions on his back. An on-off death wish. Wheeler had seen a thing or two. Wheeler paid a lot of money for a good shrink. Got himself convinced that all the nightmares he'd seen leading up to Wake drowning himself were just his imagination. PTSD. Now we had pills to keep the shadows from his sleep. But the Andersons were something else. The nightmares were starting to creep in again. Or maybe it was the drugs in the air. Wheeler hoped it was the drugs. The Andersons were so old. Vampires. After every gig and the party that followed, took them weeks to bounce back. And they never did completely. Each time Wheeler expected them to croak.
Fuse is blown. Maybe there are spares nearby. Must be locked from the other side.
Emmett Elwood had had enough. All his life, he'd been surrounded by the same small-minded, impolite, ignorant people in town. Their endless gossip, their nose-picking, chewing food with their mouths open, not washing their hands after visiting the restroom, touching things, touching everything. The world was going to hell. He'd watched day after day how all the nice things in life in Bright Falls were spoiled and ruined forever. There would be a just and terrible reckoning. Emmett had imagined many times how he'd make them pay. He had lovingly tended his anger, made it grow hotter. It was out in the open now. Ugly and slobbering, they reached at him with their unwashed hands. He'd beat them down, beat them until they no longer moved. And then he'd wash his hands with a strong antibacterial disinfectant.
doesn't budge.
Rose, spare fuses now locked away because someone, Ati, keeps stealing them. Code is in the laundry room. Phoebe. Where's the laundry room? Oh, over there. And I assume... It's probably in the storage room, not here.
The power's off.
Cynthia Weaver had always kept her lantern close. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed. Cynthia Weaver hated being old. She'd been a doer, a fighter. Now the bathroom frightened her, afraid she'd break her hip, like Norman. Cynthia had always kept her lantern close, to hold the darkness at bay. "Oh dear, my lantern. I think I've lost it," Cynthia said. "This will put a smile back on your face, my dear," a voice said. A man's voice. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. The light bulb had blown. She meant to replace it days ago. How could she forget? She had slipped getting out of the tub. She lay in the tub now. She lifted her hand. It looked wrong. Too many hands. In a black void with no sense of up or down, she was underwater. A dark shape pushed her down. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed. It came out in bubbles.
Two 7-3. Code is 273. Rose, if you see this, please remind the residents to leave my stuff alone. I think they hate me. Vladimir Blum. Alright, I hope you can get a good rest, Deeds. And I hope you feel better tomorrow. Have a good one.
There. Power's back on.
Save again. Been everywhere but in one location.
Shit. Careful, Saga.
That voice saying "Careful, Saga" makes me wonder if that is Alice. And I wonder if that's new, because I don't remember if I heard that before. Now, let's see.
It was too late. She was underwater.
A dam? Was Cynthia into civil engineering? The Dark Presence uses people's memories, their fears to corrupt them. Cynthia was close to someone named Thomas Zane. Who is he?
Tom was back. Tom had enemies. In a fancy hotel. Just his imagination. The nightmare started to creep in. Cynthia Weaver smiled.
An old flame. Maybe Tom was taken.
Who or what Tom is much more complicated than simply taken. An entry from "She was afraid, hearing whispers." Cynthia's fears made her vulnerable. That's how she became a taken. Ooh, another poem.
Lost on the shore between the forest and the ocean, the owl and the deer reflected in motion. In his room he will hurt her, in hers he is caught. His story ends, her story does not. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone.
The Dark Poem 1 is similar, right? Yeah.
A power station. Everyone needs a hobby, I guess. A lantern. Was Cynthia using it for protection? Did she know about the Dark Presence?
She did. She was very powerful at the time.
I feel like I'm missing some context here. I'm guessing the woman in this photograph was not Cynthia's favorite. Tor's a romantic, huh?
Looks like Thor fell for Cynthia pretty hard.
Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming. Cynthia Weaver smiled. Lost without her lantern? Nonsense. Cynthia felt as giddy as a young girl in love. Cynthia had loved Thomas Zane. Tom only had eyes for Barbara. Barbara was bad news. Tom had seen it in the end. Cynthia had been there to comfort him. And when he left, Cynthia waited. Years of waiting. Now Tom had come back to her. They'd be together now. See the world. She'd always dreamed of seeing New York. They were there now in a fancy hotel. She drew a bath. She would become like Barbara. No, better. She sank into dark water. Into Tom. Tom had enemies plotting against him. Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming. Anything for Tom.
Ad break will be here soon. Once the ad starts rolling, I'll take a short break. Oh, I'm glad you've been enjoying it, Voices. And how are you? How is your Monday? First of all, as well, before I forget... oh, right, I keep forgetting this is a different button combination. There we go. Oh yeah, I saw. I'll try and catch your stream tomorrow.
I need to play it in the
And hey,
jukebox.
I'm happy you're having fun with Repo, and I'm happy you have an early day off. Always fun to have those. Now, did I get everything here is the question. Yes. Let me just check on Ati. Okay, so I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back once the ads are done. And then we're gonna jump in and continue, because then the long overlap is coming. So back in a moment. And we are back. So without further ado, let's continue and kick some taken ass. Not gonna get me with that bullshit. Alright, Shady. Hope you enjoy the lurk. Take your time with whatever you're doing. And enjoy the craziness.
The song.
Dark present got to Cynthia. Used her to
Cynthia
keep
is definitely corrupting
Thor
him.
from me.
Trying to keep him away from me?
What man did Thor drive away? My father?
The overlap is at the pond. Here we go again. Overlaps require pieces of art to enter. Is that because of the dark place's focus on art?
A song about remorse, a float about murder, a poem about terror. I'm seeing a pattern. All artist work tied to dark events.
Tori's here, in the overlap. Gotta find him and get the fuck out.
Excuse me. More healing? I will probably need that.
This isn't real.
Fuck this place. Am I going in circles?
Is there gonna be an end to this?
I feel like I've been here before.
Deja vu.
think I'm lost.
I've been in this place before.
Little Vikings!
Check. Oh, something to open. More healing.
The wall just disappeared. The light did that?
More healing.
Closer. Destroy the only way.
It's a loop, like the others.
It's not a
I need to
loop.
reach the center.
It's a spiral.
Cynthia. She's here. A dead end.
Huh.
Here again.
Interesting. So there is only one way to go. Good to know. Think one of these doors close? I thought one of those doors closed.
Locked. The key has to be nearby.
Bolt cutters. More medicine. Ammo. Healing. Arrows. Key. Ammo. Can I get my arrows back? Thank you. More ammo. Flare. It does make me wonder about something. Oh wait, no, that door is gone if I flip that switch. The wall is... oh, no power. Never mind. This is the third loop.
Writing a story.
Back again. Gotta go deeper.
Well, time to confront her.
Tor!
Where are you? Can you hear me? It's so dark. I'm sorry, kiddo. The hag tricked me.
Tor, I'm here! I'm coming! You took Tor. I'm here to take him back. I need to get the lights on to reach him.
Saga! It's so damn dark down here. I'm underwater. She's trapped me at the bottom. I don't think I'm gonna make it. This is it for me. She got me good. A dark shape pushed her down. I'm lost. He felt it coming. Into a nightmare.
Shit! Where is she? She's coming. There must be a way to get the power back on. I gotta get out of the water. I can't stay in the water. Shit!
Was underwater. Cynthia Weaver. Up or down. It's cold. Dark. I can't see a goddamn thing. Tell Odin. I'm sorry I fucked everything up.
You can apologize to him yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
To be fair, I've been nailing my shots. Also, thank you.
Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Where are you? Is this coming from the dark place when you were still trapped? I have the clicker. We can finish this.
What about the clicker? You can help. You must find it.
I already have it. I can get it to you. But I have to understand. Did you write Logan into the story?
I'm in danger. I need to get back. I'm writing a story. It's the only way.
Then change the story. If this is the past, if this is you still in the dark place, then you can do that, right? You cannot write her in. She's my daughter, goddammit! Logan is in the story. I can get him to change it. I have the clicker. I'll make him change it now. He had no right to do this to Logan. To my family.
To be fair, that sequence was a lot shorter this time than it was last time.
Oh, fucking hell.
Are you okay?
Hey, you took your sweet time to come save your grandpa, huh?
Nice attitude. A family trait?
You're right. Sorry. Thanks for
Well, I still need to go through all of Alan's stuff.
My job. Now, I've got some questions for you.
Of course you do, sweetie pie. And I got answers.
But first, music.
Look in the mirror, the cobweb of my soul, on my face forever, seeking to be whole, driven by passion, raging like a storm, with thunder and lightning, and the hubris I was born, blood hot and vain, I risk to take it all, blind to your pain, your wounds, my downfall. You can't relight my fire when our shame becomes a pale horse. The stories harboring liar, but you're the sea who can break the curse. For in the twilight of my years, I am nothing but anger's remorse. I am nothing but anger's remorse. I am nothing but anger's remorse. You are my light, the spark inside my soul, of venom and spite, tears would forever flow. And I did you wrong, and I never said it right. And you played along, the gray for black and white. Waves of despair, an ocean of desolation, fighting for air, my swan song be done. You can't relight my fire when our shame becomes a pale horse. The stories harboring liar, but you're the sea who can break the curse. twilight of my years. I'm nothing but anger's remorse. I'm nothing but anger's remorse. Die through the dark to find a light on the other side. You will find in there the peace you're missing. The man I drove. You can't relight the fire when our shame becomes a pale horse. The stories harboring a liar, but you're the seer can break the curse. For in the twilight of my years, I'm nothing but anger's remorse. Nothing but anger's remorse.
Honestly, honestly speaking, I think from all the music in this game, I think that's my number one. Closely followed by the rock metal song to bring Alan Wake back, which is written in the final part of this game. With the third place being the Night Springs DLC theme song after you complete one of the 3 Night Springs DLC. The one that goes, Space Invader, looking good in a human suit. But I really, really love that song. Also, I have told it on stream, but you might have missed it. I bought an old Gods of Asgard CD. I should have probably bought myself too. It is great music. It is really fantastic music.
We need to talk.
Damn right. Lots for me to explain. But not here. The night's got ears. We can have our talk in your head. You have a room there, right?
How do you know about that?
I'm your grandfather. What don't I know?
You know about my mind place? How is that possible?
We all have the power. Find the truth. Damn right I do. Odin already told you you're a seer. You can gaze into their heads, see the truth. See past the lies. Past this bullshit horror story. Us Andersons aren't bound by it. You can fight it. Don't be the story. Make the story.
It's true. I am a seer. I have a power. My mind place is more than I thought it was. This isn't my intuition. I'm seeing their thoughts. Is this why I know the truth about Logan? While everyone else forgot? You said you were my grandfather. If that's true, why wasn't I told about you?
You were part of our fucked up family way before this horror story. I was a shitty fucking dad to Freya. Your mom didn't deserve that. Not one bit. Things were said and done. Not a day goes by I haven't regretted it. But that fucking father of yours didn't make things any easier. I know Freya is gone. So I need to apologize to you. I am sorry, Saga.
I can see he's sorry. Mom said she didn't want anything to do with my grandfather. And that my father died before I could remember. It all matches. Thor and Odin are part of my family. You said you were a shitty father to my mom. Is that why she left?
Freya never looked back. My girl was strong.
I'm wondering what actor they used for
Freya
Thor.
always thought our powers had a dangerous side. Odin and me did fuck with things that should not have been fucked with. Your mom had common sense. She raised you right. Kept you safe. I'm not surprised she didn't tell you about the Anderson power.
She was always protecting me. Whenever I told my mom about my mind place, she called it make-believe. I wish she'd been more honest with me. At least towards the end. Mom wouldn't talk about my father. You knew him?
Some doors are better left closed. Your dad was a complicated bastard. Always thinking too many steps ahead. That's not how we work. There was trouble, and then he was gone. I didn't handle it well. Freya didn't want anything to do with me after that. I can't blame her.
I never knew my dad or my mom's family. So many broken relationships in my past. I won't lose mine. With Logan. With David. I won't stop until they're safe. I have the clicker. Can I use it to save my daughter?
An amp. Get your guitar roaring and your drums crashing. Blow reality's eardrums. Just the light switch isn't enough. It's Tom's story we're dealing with, so he's gotta be the one to rewrite it. After that's done, he can flick that switch to bring the whole thing home, baby.
I can't use the clicker without Wake. Tom.
Ow. Ow.
Meaning Wake.
Oh.
He needs to rewrite the story first. I can't stop the horror story without him.
I think I hit my funny bone on my desk. Ouch.
Wake wrote Logan into the story. He had no right to use her like this.
To be fair,
There's no time to make him fix it.
to be fair,
I won't give him a choice.
so now that I know the story, I will say I don't think it was Wake that wrote her in. I think it was Scratch. Because the way I understand it, now, mind you, I am not. There might be changes now that I'm playing the final draft, but from what I've learned, the original manuscript, the original thing, was I'm trying to remember how those events go, because those events are complicated. Because I know Alan wrote... No. The thing is, we don't really call it anything. We don't have a word for it. We don't have a translation for it. Whenever we hit that part, we just say we've hit our elbow. That's just basically what we say. I can tell you the translation for elbow if you want, but the exact phrase funny bone doesn't have a translation in Dutch. All right. The translation for elbow is elleboog. I'll write it in chat real quick. No, it's okay. Because I was trying to think, because I was gonna say Scratch wrote a story. But strictly speaking, I don't know if Scratch wrote the story. It's very different. I think I know how it is, now that I'm thinking about it, but I'll say it in a moment. Anyway, it is a sound that's very close. So the funny thing is, if you split the words elbow to elbow, one of those words is something you shoot, like bow and arrow. The funny thing is, the last part of elleboog, boog, is also the translation in Dutch for bow and arrow, for that bow. So that is one of the similarities they share. That being said, it is written like... And you basically say L, le, like the French le, L, le, boog. But I think, I'm not entirely sure, but I don't think you guys have a phonetic sounding word that uses the G that we use. A little, but I don't know if there's any word that sounds like it in the English language. Boog. Elleboog. So you know how you say haute couture in French? Haute couture? That O you use for haute, you just put a B in front of it. Beau. Boog. But I don't know how to use the J sound, how to explain that. Boog, yeah. Boog. You know, I don't know if you guys make the same sound, like phonetically speaking, the same sound for this. But if we're trying to imitate a cat hissing, it's kind of like that. Elleboog. Elleboog. Well, so it's elleboog, like haute couture, beau. But except of it being 2 syllables, it's 1 syllable. Boog. Was that enough of an explanation, or do you have other questions about it? And I'm not saying that in a rushy voice, it's just I want to go to my theory crafting, so I want to make sure that you are satisfied with your redeem. You will probably redeem again, eventually. Anyway, so a little bit of theory crafting. And voices, if you're here, this might also be interesting for you. Or feel free if you want to participate. So there are 3 books. Or rather, I wouldn't call them books. There are 3 manuscripts. Departure, Initiation, and Return. Departure is the manuscript Alan Wake wrote when he first came into contact with Cauldron Lake. Departure is the events that happen in Alan Wake 1. At the end of Alan Wake 1, in order to save Alice, he gets stuck in the dark place to change the story and trap the darkness with him. Since then, canonically speaking, he has done multiple attempts at writing himself out the story. One of those attempts is Alan Wake, American Nightmare, which is him writing a Night Springs-like episode that runs on a loop that you can play through repeatedly. I think the DLC in Control is the Federal Bureau of Control claiming things with connections to the dark place that have left lingering echoes. I don't think that what is happening in Control is something that Alan Wake is consciously writing, but because the Bureau confiscated it, the Bureau got connected to it, and because the Bureau has connections to it, and Jade... What was her name? I forgot her name. Jaden. What was her name again? Jesse Faden. And because Jesse Faden became the director of the Federal Bureau of Control, she came in contact with remnants from the Dark Place, which put her in connection with Alan Wake, which is how she started getting involved in the story as well. However, while they did end up being written in and becoming part of it, I don't think that was an active attempt. But I think because she got in contact with the Dark Place, she became connected so Alan can use her, because Alan has explained that the story can't create things. The story, the Dark Place, can only make use of what already exists. But I do think to some extent there needs to be a connection somehow. But yeah, another canonic attempt at Alan Wake escaping is a connection I'm not too happy with, but they can be all bangers. It's the connection to Dead by Daylight. According to information that I have read online, the fact that Alan Wake is a playable character in Dead by Daylight is a canonic event where he tried to write himself out and got stuck with the entity. But somewhere between departure and initiation, I think it's actually somewhere between the Dead by Daylight canon part and the departure, the initiation book. Alan Wake gave up. He gave up writing and he gave up escaping, and he let himself sink into the Dark Place. Sinking into the Dark Place, he ended up forgetting. Because he ended up forgetting, he ended up being controlled by the darkness. Alan, controlled by the darkness, is Scratch. Scratch then reached out to Thomas Zane, which is, if I understand correctly, an Alan Wake from an alternate reality or a different timeline. I'm gonna snooze these ads because I want to finish my theory crafting real quick. Scratch then reaches out to Thomas Zane, and they start writing a story together that Zane was pretending Alan wrote, but he didn't. However, initiation wasn't enough. Well, it was enough to start the darkness's escape, but it wasn't enough to actually create an escape. So there was a title page to return, which was another attempt Alan did at escaping, but when he was stuck in the loop of darkness and couldn't remember it. So then at some point, during all those loopings he did, he finds himself a title page. Realizing he needs to use that title page to escape, because he wants to get out, he starts writing a story. While writing that story, another loop of Alan Wake walks in and shoots the Alan Wake that's writing the story. And then even later, Alan Wake, the first looping of Alan Wake that we play as, comes in and finds his own body, believing Scratch had killed him. He falls to his knees and he gets possessed by the darkness that he takes outside when he gets pulled out by Saga. So I think Scratch wrote the second book, Initiation, that he doesn't remember, and on Initiation, Scratch left enough of a hint to get Alan writing again on the third book, Return, which would pull them both out so that he could try and spread his influence, have the darkness spread its influence across the world. Which is the story we're currently playing through, which is Return. Holy crap, this is convoluted. I hope any of that made sense. Because this is a really intense story and a very meta story. Thor and my father had problems. There was trouble. Freya took me away after that. Was Thor the reason my father left? It sure sounds like it. Mom thought Thor's power was dangerous, didn't want me around it.
Keep trying.
Oh! Hey, Tagger! Also, I just realized, because you raided, that my events aren't up, so I couldn't see that you had raided and my audio cue didn't play. Give me one moment to correct this. Yes. Hi, Tagger. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for support. I genuinely appreciate you dropping by. To all the raiders, welcome to the Wastelands. We are currently exploring the darkest recesses of human psychology in the dark place known as Alan Wake 2. I am doing very well. Alan Wake is one of my favorite, if not my favorite, game series. And we are currently playing on Nightmare difficulty in the final draft, which is New Game Plus, where there's new information and a new ending. So for those of you who haven't played it and want to play it, there's gonna be spoilers. I'll probably talk for a moment, give you guys that doesn't want to be here a chance to leave, but it is a really fantastic game, and every time I play it, I'm having a lot of fun, I'm having a blast. It's great music, great gameplay, great story building, even though the story is very meta and confusing. But I am very excited. But how are you, Tagger? How was your stream? While we are talking, let me give you a shout out first. If I can keep remembering this button layout. Because whenever I'm playing games, my keyboard layout is not the one that I learned to type blind in, so I do have to make more of a conscious effort to type when the keyboard layout is different. There we go. So what did you play? Oh, you played Remnants from the Ashes again. Any new interesting developments? How far did you get? Did you already go to the new world? Nice. So the world you're in is not the most prettiest. Yeah. It's not the prettiest world, but ironically, it's one of my favorites because it's literally the Wastelands. And, well, I always enjoy that world. Yes, Rom. How did you like fighting the dragon? You know, on my stream, don't snooze. I'm gonna let the ads run, and after that I'll continue. Hopefully by then the people who don't want to be spoiled have left. Yeah. You mind if I give you a small hint? Or do you want to explore the game yourself first? Alright. Then I'll let you explore first. All I'm going to tell you... Yes. All I'm going to tell you before the ads begin... There are more ways than one to kill a boss. And that is important. Anyway, I'll be back after the ads. See you all in a moment. And we are back. So without further ado, let's continue. Anyway, Mom thought Thor's power was dangerous. Didn't want me around it. Oh, that's also that?
The way Tor behaved? I'm surprised my mom hung around for as long as she did.
Thor's not a good dad.
But he is
Reckless.
genuinely sorry.
Pushing my father away was the last straw for Mom. Mom called the mind place make-believe. She didn't want me knowing about the Anderson powers. All Andersons have power. Mom never told me about them because she thought they were dangerous. Wanted me to have a normal life. They can communicate with me here because they have something similar. Because we're family? They know more about the mind place than I do. They know me. The mind place isn't some mental technique. It lets me inside people's heads, see the truth.
Tor and Odin can actually speak with me in my mind place, thanks to their own powers.
I am a seer, can see into people's heads. Thor plus Odin aware of mind place because they have powers too. Our family is not bound by Wake's story. The Andersons can see through the horror story.
Tor and Odin are my relatives. The evidence fits with what I know is true. It's a lot to process.
Thor and Odin related to me. Evidence adds up now. This would explain why my memories haven't changed like everyone else's. Because Wake wrote the story, only Wake can edit it.
Wake needs to be the one
Only
to
Wake can
rewrite
edit the
ending.
story. Not much time left. Need clicker
And
to
I'll
make the
need
fix
to keep an eye
permanent.
on him.
The clicker acts like an amplifier. It can magnify the reality-changing effects of art. So Wake writes a story, the dark place makes it change reality, and the clicker amplifies that change, making it permanent. Makes sense? I'll need Wake cooperation in order to fix this. Can't do it alone. The Anderson family is immune to the effects of the story because of a hereditary power.
Right. The story doesn't affect
The
me
horror
like it does other
story
people.
can't change my memories, but I'm still
Because of who I
affected by
am.
its events.
Because of my family.
Good. So long as my head is safe from the stories, I can focus on fixing this. Area bound in an overlap is always flooded.
There are literal overlaps between our world and the dark place. Did Wake name all these things?
Where the dark place and our world overlap, connected to urban legends, traumatic events, piece of art needed to enter.
Thanks for telling me this, Tor. I need to go find Wake. To stop this.
The old gods of Asgard will be ready to help. Me and my bro will bring the rock when you need it. Remember, your daughter is alive. Just kept from you by this bullshit horror story.
I needed to hear that. Thanks, Grandpa.
Don't worry about me, kiddo. I'll drag my sorry ass over to Odin. A few shots of the Andersons' finest will fix us both up. See you soon, Saga.
The FBC is holding Wake at the sheriff's station.
Well,
I
Shady,
need to make Agent Estevez understand.
it's your time
They
to
have
bring
Wake
out the
and I have
nukes
to
if you
cook.
want.
We have to work together to stop this. Casey. Do you read me, Casey? Damn it. Where are you, Casey? He better be okay. Focus, Saga. Get to the station. To Wake.
When Cynthia Weaver was downstairs at breakfast, Rose snuck into her room. With all the lamps in the room, it took her a while to find the one with an angel. Luckily, the dream Alan had sent her had been very clear. Rose was certain that Cynthia would not miss one lamp. She had so many. Tonight, Rose would put the lamp in a shoebox and let it sink into the garden pond. That's what Alan wanted. That's how she could help him. The thought made her whole body buzz with joy. Cynthia knew the lamp was missing the very moment she came back to her room. She was overcome by grief. It had been Tom's lamp, one of the few things that reminded her of him. It had not worked in a long time with the cord severed and the light switch gone. But there are other kinds of lights than the ones we can see. The invisible light of the angel lamp had held Cynthia together all these years. With tears welling in her eyes, she didn't see the shadows shifting in the corners of her room.
Thank you, Shady. Now it's a time to open everything. Well, I can't give you a specific answer because I don't know on what rules and principles they have bound this story. That being said, if I base it on, like, you know, myths, ideologies, ancient religions and such, the ideas of powers or abilities usually don't manifest, especially hereditary powers or powers that are passed down in family, usually don't activate until children come of a certain age. I don't know if this is correct because according to Saga, when her mother was alive and she spoke about the Mind Palace, her mother called it make-believe, so I have to believe that Saga was a certain age, maybe the same age that Logan is right now. Maybe Logan doesn't have the ability. Because ultimately we also don't know if her mother has the ability. It could be that her mother says that it's make-believe and doesn't exist, not because it's necessarily, you know, she doesn't believe it, but because she doesn't have it herself. I'm not entirely sure. I don't really have an explanation why Logan is affected 100%. All I can think of is that she's too young for her abilities to manifest. Or because she's young, her abilities aren't powerful yet. They're not fully awake, so she's not fully immune to the effects of the story. But I'm not sure if that is true, but that is the only somewhat logical explanation I can think of. Let me know what you think. So, all of this is done. So I think I'm gonna go this way back so I can pick up everything down south. Let me just take one more look inside, because there might be more conversations.
Where do you think Rose got to?
Oh, who knows with that girl? I always see her running off in the middle of the night.
Good for her. Live life while you can.
Huh. A lady should be in bed with her Christie novels at that hour.
Oh, boo. Don't be so old-fashioned.
You know, I might not be a lady, but pretty soon I might be that as well. Because I've spoken about it with Stabity, but we've started watching a couple of we're planning on watching the Hercule Poirot movies, and we've recently rewatched Murder on the Orient Express. Great movie, by the way. And it's made excuse me. Okay. It's made me wanna read Agatha Christie. Or at least the Hercule Poirot novels. Where is this exit? It's more that away. Okay. Do you have a theory why the story affects Logan? I assume this is the path? Yes, it is. Somewhat.
Grab some from the back.
Don't pretend to be anyone or anything besides who you are.
Get the clicker to Wake and make him fix his attempt to play God. That's the plan. But the FBC have him.
I get you're angry at him. And you have the right to be angry. But I don't think it's entirely fair to put all the blame on him. Poor guy's trying. Looks like another piece of fanfiction. Someone is having... Piece of the fanfiction? No, it isn't. Okay. Anyway.
Up next, we had a guest lined up. I have it written down here somewhere. What's this say? Jim Figamore. Figamore? Figamore. I know that name from somewhere, but... Oh, the lion's lighting up, so that could be him. Hello, you're on with Pat Maine.
Hey, it's Terry. I'm at the Elderwood Palace Lodge and there's been a shootout. FBI everywhere. I think somebody's dead. I was working the front desk when bullets just started flying. I had to hide under my desk.
Oh gosh, Terry. Clearly a bit of embellishment on your part. But it sounds like maybe Russ Hammond's been hunting quail in the off-season again.
Quail? You're not listening. They shut up the whole damn hotel. And that's not all. I swear to sweet Jesus Murphy, I saw Alan Wake walk in before it all happened.
Alan Wake. Now, is that one of Mandy May's kids?
Alan fucking Wake, Pat, the writer. You've talked about him on the show. He disappeared years ago.
Disappeared, you say? Okay, this is all coming together now. See, people were calling in about Wendy Davis going missing, but it sounds like they have her confused with this Alan Walker fellow you're talking about. Terry, you were there last Sunday at the market selling those cuckoo clocks when I came to visit, remember?
Pat, no.
And who was selling beef jerky in that stall next to yours? Wendy Davis. Davis Family Beef Jerky. Now, how can she be selling me beef jerky on Sunday and be missing since 2010? It's ridiculous.
Wendy's fucking dead. I'm talking about Alan Wake. Jesus, Pat. This is serious. I'm trying to put the warning out. There's something wild going on. I gotta go in case they come back.
Okay, that was Jim Figamore, everybody, and he'll be running for mayor this, wait, no, that was, anyway, that's our show for today.
Pat's not holding up well.
Every night was bingo night at the Valhalla nursing home. Each time Rose drew a ball from the cage and called out its number, some of the residents shouted bingo, no matter what was on their cards. Some of them sat mute, their cards full, never calling out. Some of them would try to steal the ball from her. Some of them would chastise the others for acting out. It was like herding a clouder of cats. Rose didn't mind. She liked cats. She knew she was where she was supposed to be, with her little Vikings, waiting for the hero to come. Tonight, the residents were restless, more so than usual. Ati was wearing Blum's coveralls again. Tor stood by the phone. Too late. Rose saw the hammer in his hand. The garden lights started to flicker, the darkness and rain pressing against the windows. The time drew nigh.
I am missing pages here and there, so before the full end of this, I may need your help to try and find those missing pages, Shady. But that's for another day.
There's another cult stash.
Just around the corner.
Whoa. Let's have a look. There's a couple of oh, there's also a page here. And a container. Oh, welcome back, Shady. No worries, it happens. I think, I'm not entirely sure, but I think the only thing you missed me saying is that at some point I may need help looking for all the manuscript pages, but that's something for another day, that's not for today.
The 81st annual Deer Fest was just around the corner. Everyone in Bright Falls was bustling. There were banners to be hung, pies baked, deer masks sold. Bright Falls had made the top 100 American small town lists for its modest, rustic charm. The town expected a lot of tourists this year, but a shadow hung over the Deer Fest preparations. The forecast promised rain. Fearful whispers promised more murders. The police were on high alert. Sheriff Breaker had deputies patrolling the streets at night. Bright Falls was no stranger to odd happenings, but to cancel Deerfest? Out of the question. The townsfolk were anxious, their anticipation mixed with fear. People had restless dreams. The lights seemed dimmer. Floodwater pressed in on the town, and the shadows poured in with it.
The note inside is pretty menacing. I actually forgot to read the note. Oh well. Another cold stash, a note.
Amusement park! World toasted!
Another one of those cult boxes. Another cult stash.
Down, down. Left, right. Down, down. Down, up. Left, right. Down, down. Down, up. The note inside makes it sound like Wake is their next target. Well, they didn't just, you know, make it sound like it. They actually did target him.
When the government seized the land around Cauldron Lake and set up their laboratory there, Ilmo Koskela knew they knew something. Together with his brother, they felt obliged to take a look inside. The Federal Bureau of Control Security was a joke. The Koskelas walked in delivering coffee. Back in Watery, they pored over the stack of files they grabbed. The FBC was researching something in the lake, something they called the Shadow. Everyone who went into the lake came back a monster. Hartman had gone into the lake. He'd come back bad. The FBC had captured him, interrogated him. Based on his ravings, Barbara Jagger had gone into the lake as far back as the 60s. She'd come back bad. The writer, Alan Wake, had gone into the lake. He'd faced Jagger, pushed some mystic light switch into a hole in her chest, flicked the switch and gotten rid of her. If Wake ever came back, he was bound to be bad as well.
The cult knows Wake is here, and they clearly aren't fans of his. Now, if I'm not mistaken... Yep.
Another cult box.
It took me forever to figure out the hint wasn't Santa's butt. Why are we making this so complicated? Just give us normal fucking keys. The puzzle to open this felt a bit silly, strange for a cult.
Hi there, little friend.
Two remaining.
Another one of those rhymes.
A child needs their mother to keep them safe and their home as their hiding place, because outside the monsters roam and chase. When they ring your doorbell, don't yell, don't tell them to go away. Give them treats and pray they won't rock your house down to the ground. Child, mother,
Ugh.
monster?
Okay. Can never have too many charms.
I kind of agree. Is the moral of the story here to feed anyone who rings your doorbell? This was very odd. Now I have here a bunch of stuff to do. Lunchbox on top of here to my left. So let me grab that first.
And another lunchbox.
I was going to leave you some cookies, but I was worried an animal would get into them, so I didn't. But it's the thought that counts, right? Cookies? Who is this supposed to be for? And with this...
The report of the shotgun rang in the air. The enemy fell. Saga felt a surge of new energy. She'd been dead tired before, but was ready for more now. She would get through this. She continued on.
And with this, I have upgraded all my guns to max. There's another couple of things to do here.
There's another lunchbox.
Remember that the story won't let anything bad happen to us, unless it's for good drama. I am not entirely sure about that conclusion, Rose. You might be putting a little too much faith in the story.
There's a rhyme over here.
To the beach a child went wandering, pretty shiny rocks she's gathering. But from the water a monster rose, a horrible beast with a pointy nose, a flapping wings and dragging toes. But the child was wrong, it was her mother all along, on a boat, grabbing a towel that's already gone. Child, mother, monster?
Yeah. Look at that. Another charm.
I could make do with another save point. But I might have to... What is... If I need to fight, that I can use something from my inventory and make space for other things I need to find. The question is the boatyard gonna be safe or not?
Another one of those lunch boxes.
Oh, I'm already at... okay.
Rose woke up from another dream from her idol. Another message. All through her morning routine, she was humming happily. So happily, she realized she was starting to forget what Alan had told her. Something about a hero who would come to save them all. And the hero... Rose frowned. This won't do, Rose Marigold. You know better than to forget. Something about knitwear. The hero liked it? Rose nodded, determined. She'd use the knitwork to guide the hero to the secret stashes she had hid in the forest to help them. Knitwear to mark the spot. Alan will love that, she thought. Now she only needed the knitwork. Rose thought hard. Mandy May was always knitting. Mandy May would help her.
Also, it turns out that the messages might not have been from Alan, but from scratch. I'm not loving the depiction of the mom as a horrible beast with a pointy nose. Kids can be cruel, I guess. The woods were dark. I held my breath. I could hear heavy footsteps out among the trees. I was scared. My heart beat in my chest like a small bird fluttering against its cage. I shivered. I was cold too. I saw a shape emerge from the trees. It was a menacing, large shape, a bad shape. It looked at me with evil, glowing eyes. I gasped. No, it had seen me. It growled and lurched towards me. I ran. I ran and ran and ran, until running became too hard to do. I couldn't run anymore. So I stopped running. I could feel the monster's hot breath on my neck. I was too afraid to turn around. It was about to get me. I was a goner. For sure. I ran again. I had never been so scared, not ever. This was the end. I wish someone, anyone, would come to save me. So there's a bunch of boxes to pick up here. Okay, ammo. That's good, because I need more ammo. More healing. Very good.
And we're back with the Pat Main Radio Hour. Up next, it's time to make some predictions on what parade floats we'll be seeing at Deerfest. This year's parade theme is deer, just like every year, so we're not exactly reinventing the wheel here. But first, I need to address something. I know the last couple of shows took a strange turn. People coming on talking nonsense about certain people passing away. Listen, I know everybody who steps foot in and out of this town. So I'd sure as heck know if Wendy Davis died or went missing. Yeah, you know, they say I'm confused. I hear them in the hall murmuring about me. Well, Pat's got a rusty ticker, but my head's as clear as those skies are going to be on the opening day of Deerfest. Somebody's trying to twist this story around, and I don't know quite why. But I'm here to tell you that everything's gonna be okay. Wendy Davis is alive and well, and you can rest easy knowing that Wendy Davis's family beef jerky will be available this Sunday just like it always is. Now, with all that settled, let's talk about the what was it we were talking about? Deer, yes, something deer.
I might snooze them. I'll save it soon, but for now I might snooze them because I want to finish this up and get to a save point.
Nonsense about certain people passing away. Wait, did we talk about this already? I think we... No, I definitely said this already. It was a great topic lined up with... I'm so sorry. It's just not coming to me. Perhaps we need to end it here for now. We'll pick this up later. Deer. It had something to do with deer. I know. I wrote it down. Why can't I just What was it? Maybe Norman took my notes. Oh, gotta see Norman. Gotta see Norman.
I feel bad for Pat Main. I really do.
Another rhyme.
5 little monsters out at sea, competing to see who the winner will be. They rocked their boats to find out who floats until one little monster did fall. Mama called out to the sea and cried, and the sea she replied, on the bottom they will rot if they will not stop rocking their boats.
Okay. Charmed, I'm sure.
You know, I'm making good time on this game comparatively to the last time I played this. 14 hours, almost 15. But yeah, this is where I'm going to probably call it up for now. I am first going to check if there's any additional content to share made by anyone. Nope. So I am simply going... I created a clip. Give me one moment. Because I pressed the wrong button. I wanted to raid out and instead I created a clip, so... Okay, let me see. Raid. Okay, raid. Well, Grayson's streaming, so... Let's go say hi to Grayson. And with that, I wish you all a pleasant evening. Stay safe out there, Wastelanders. It's a dangerous world out there. And enjoy your Monday evening.